Yes, sir. Okay, hang on. What was that? For reasons. For reasons. Uh, yeah, just yeah. Give me a second. Yo, I don't know, but whoever's burping, fucking cut it up. Fucking stop. If I wanted to hear your pussy gurgle, I would fucking put my ear to your thighs. What is this? Would you rather never age or never get sick? You're fucking wild and say never age. Well, can I choose my age? That's it. If I can choose my age, never age. If I can't, then never get sick. That's sick. Yeah. So I mean, yeah. If you want to go out like fat bastard, sure. But if I can't get sick, I'm gonna make sure I look good. Um, but the thing is, with never age, you can keep a high metabolism and eat whatever the fuck you want, but you could get sick. Immortality, yeah, it's a word. Thank you, by the way, Port. I notice you. Oh, fucking Chris. Oh. Also, y'all can watch my stream. Um, yeah, you can because I have the stream that you're gonna see is gonna be the same thing y'all see whenever y'all look at the map. So just letting you know. Yeah, that'd be. I appreciate that. I really do. Sent you a message, Kirby. You should be able to join on that. Then there's that. I also got 2 new books, so more monsters. Oh, there's Cap. Oh my God, he's only a minute late. It's great. Oh, all right, cool. Um, by the way, can y'all Kirby or Z? Can y'all increase the person limit in here to like 10 or 11, just in case like Altheus or somebody wants to come in and listen? We can mute them. Yeah, I know. One of y'all can. Yeah, Gen's there. He's there. Just be like, bitch, get in here and raise this shit. All right. Beyond. Yes, I can't either. What do you mean? It's not giving you the option. I'm sending you the link to the campaign. If I do it right, there you go. I did not hear a single thing you said. Oh yeah, yeah, no problem. We'll be gentle. Don't worry. And if anybody, smarts off, we'll deal with it. Kirby can't do anything, but sure. His harsh language is about as harsh as a kitten. Anyways, shut the fuck up. All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to session 2. We're going to be beginning here in just a few minutes. We're getting everything set up and everything, but we will be starting here in just a few. So give us a second. Also want to say thank you very much for Portcullis. You're awesome for the follow. It's that we don't have one yet. Yeah, it's this. Yeah, we don't have enough people though. We only have 10 people. Oh, hey, don't foul Altheus. He plays whatever he says he plays. Okay, exactly. He plays Eidolon. You don't know that. You're terrible if you get him in on that. What'd you say, Z? Hang on. What'd you say? So, yeah, that's his name is Z. It's just spelled differently. Well, you want me to call him Kirby's friend? Anyways, when you go to the campaign overview where you see all the characters and everything, do you see at the top right where it says launch maps? Or like a play button on your character sheet? If you go to your character sheet, you'll see the play button. You should at least. Yeah. Yeah, there you go. And the map is live, so y'all can look at it. As soon as Gin and Z are done playing with themselves, we'll get started. So if you no, you don't have to make one. Go to your character sheet, click on the icon. Yep. Make it make don't up yes, please. I stream this game. If you upload a penis, I will kick you out of the campaign. You will die a horrific death. I guarantee you that. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Yeah. Cap Cap, are you streaming? Okay. I mean, you can. I don't care, but I was just wanting to know. He did say computer phone. It was kind of weird. All right. Events started. That way everybody knows we're streaming. Um, let me. Okay. Let me mute stream for a second. Do, 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 do. Okay. All right. So a couple rules for stream. If it's like TOS or anything, don't, I don't care if you say, like racial slurs and stuff as long as you're allowed, whatever. But as far as like no like crazy shit, things like that. If you're not sure, message me. I'll let you know if it's TOS or not. Pretty much nothing's off limits as far as my channel. I don't really give a fuck. They can, if they have a problem with it, they can say something. I'll just move to fucking kick. But so yeah, this is, if you're not sure, let me know. Yeah, yeah. I have to inform everyone of that so that there's a fair warning. Uh, yeah, you sound good. No, you're good. Yeah, just don't get too far away from it. Yep. It's definitely on his computer or phone. I mean, so we got to find a different name for him. Z C. Well, I don't know what the fuck to call it. Anyways, so you're gonna be XZs. That works. You're gonna be kind of like passenger with no decisions for a couple minutes. I have to Kirby. I have to I have to deal with a character and another character, and then I will get you in. It's probably going to be after a little bit of a thing. So, but you will be playing this session. It will be, you won't be sitting, because we'll probably go until about midnight or until Kirby says he has to bitch out. Um, so we'll do that. So you'll get plenty of playtime tonight, though. I'll make sure of that. Awesome. Okay. Still waiting on the circle jerkos here. I'll be right back. Mm. I love you again so much. Thank you very much. That will help us a lot. Yep. All right. So, last we left off, y'all were in the cellar. After a grueling battle with a giant wolf spider. Um, yes, it's up, it's running. 100% is. Reload your page. Okay. After a grueling fight with a wolf spider, y'all have found yourselves a little beat up, but not worse for wear. Um, couple, you didn't. You were, you made a mistake. Um, some of y'all have received some pretty interesting items. Others have found some very interesting items. Um, but as of now, what are we doing, guys? Yeah, everybody's got long rest on or short rest, so everybody's good. Mm-hmm. Short. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. He's not in the game just yet. Okay. Mm-hmm. Okay. A little meta, but okay. I know. I'm giving you shit, Z. I'm giving you shit. God, God. It's a custom item. Go to homebrew. You love it. I'm okay with it. Kirby didn't say no. He said hell no. Uh-huh. Okay. You're searching for what? So when y'all came back over here, oh yeah. Y'all when y'all came back over here, y'all did see that there was light coming from that closed off tunnel. So that explosion loosened out a lot of that rubble, and y'all see that y'all may have a way out through there. Okay. Roll a perception check. 16. So you look around the room and you're kind of you kind of got that book in your mind and whatnot, and you're kind of looking around and you see that there's definitely a feeling of something that was akin to the book, not really tied to it, but akin to it. But you also notice that there's not really anything wrong with the gems and gold that is in the chest, like at all. The one who presided over the treasures is gone. The gold is yours. so so I will say this. There are 5 coffers, only one person per coffer. The amount of weight that is in the coffers, only one person can carry at a time. He could. Uh-huh. Okay. Yep. So you have the amulet on. Yeah. um, yeah. So I'm going to make a couple of rolls while y'all are doing this. No, no, no. It's not for. No, no, no. Just calm down. Okay. Yeah, there's three in that room at the moment. Yeah, Kirby and Kiva haven't moved up yet. Had it that instills confidence. That is correct. Kirby, you going to the room? Okay. So yeah, he's a half elf. So Kiva's got an important phone call, but we can do this anyways. So I need everyone to roll a Constitution saving throw. Nah, just roll it. So let's see. Thorn got a 10. Rom got 20. Soul got a 6. Yeah, that's fine. Yep. Just Kiva, roll a Constitution saving throw for me. Just roll a Constitution saving throw. Kirby, roll a Constitution saving throw, please. Yep. Okay. Waiting on Kirby until Kirby rolls. Yep. Love you, Kirby. Hey, Portcullis, unmute my stream, and is the volume okay? It's not like too loud or anything. Yeah, yeah, I see that. It says 1 of 5. Okay, well, never mind. Just wait a couple seconds. Yeah. Yep, con saving throw. Yes, sir. He's got it. He's done saving throws before. He's probably just had to get to the page. Okay. Oh, you did that on Ashen, not your other one. Yeah. He's not here yet. I would prefer you to roll in the D&D Beyond just because everyone can see it and stream can see it and everything. Yeah. If you want to roll just for like the RP thing, that's great. Not going to count though. All right. So as y'all are scooping, as y'all are scooping all this wonderful, wonderful loot into your wonderful, wonderful bags, a giant rumble from the other side of the wall as an adult black dragon breaks through the wall. Romulus, you're going to fly back here. You're going to take 4 points of damage. Kiva, you're going to nail yourself into Thorn. Both of y'all are going to take 4 points of damage. Soul, you're going to hit this back wall. You're going to take 6 points of damage. And Kirby is going to be face to face with an adult black dragon. Give me a second. Yep. As y'all are all adjusting to what just happened, you all open your eyes and you see this black dragon swooping these coffers away with the 230 platinum worth of items, gold, and gems that were in it. The black dragon looks up and sees a full-grown adult red dragonkin. Out of pure rage, he swipes his head, knocking Kirby down to 1 health. As he does, the black dragon exits the cave. Rumble falls down, blocking the exit. In that very moment, Thorn's bag rips open, the book flies out, and attaches itself to Kirby, slowly dissolving this full-grown red dragon into nothingness. Kirby, you no longer exist. Hey, you're meta. Yep. As Kirby disappears, the book closes and returns itself back to Thorn. Once this book does this, Thorn immediately is just, you are fully charged. You are imbued with a power unlike any other. You feel that it is limitless, but yet you don't have that power yourself. You can feel it's in the book. And in your head, Thorn, in your head, you hear, finally, we can begin. What do y'all do? He went, so looking top down, he went top to bottom. So left paw. Yep, every bit of it. Nope, he drug it out. He drug it out. Yes, he did. Nope, I said he took all the coffers with 1 swipe. There is no. As far as you know, absolutely. All right, roll me a perception check. so So you see in the very back corner, the bottom of this, of the right side of this wall, 4 pieces of copper. Awesome. All right. Y'all each have 1 extra copper in your inventory now. So go ahead and add that. Porcolis, can you check and make sure the sound on the stream's good? No, the hole sealed itself up. As he was pulling back out, the rubble just collapsed in on itself. Okay. Awesome. Good. Good, good, good. All right. So what are we doing? Okay. All right. So as y'all pass through this dimly lit, but you can see the light at the end of the tunnel kind of cave, you come up upon a part of the cave where it looks like the wall's been eroded out by some water, and you see stalactites and stalagmites in there, and you see the water dripping and everything. When you peer into it, no, because you're not doing anything on it. When you peer inside of it, you see a huge hollow cavern. And then you look and you see where all the rubble is where the dragon broke through. If you let the story progress, I'll let you know where how things happen. You feel yourself, it feels almost like you're going down and then back up. So you do this for about an hour, and eventually you come out in the side of a cave entrance. It looks like maybe an old mine shaft or something, but comes out in the cave entrance type setting, and you are just out in the wild. Your eyes adjust from the dark dampness of the cave. Okay, really? Um, and you got fresh air, you smell and everything. Right there in front of you happens to be a interesting looking character. Uh, not a small character, not a big one, but not a small one. Uh, yeah, pretty much. Yeah. Hang on, I gotta pull up my thing. Well, uh, it doesn't seem to be, um, hostile or anything. Doesn't even seem like he's noticed you yet. Uh, he's a human, so appears to be. As you say this, he hears you and turns around. He turns around and he goes, "Hi, my name's Ashen. Kirby, that's you." Oh, come on. I tried to cover it up. I don't know what to tell you. So y'all meet for the first time. You don't have a map at the moment, so go ahead and role play this out. Cursed launcher. So as y'all are conversating and whatnot, um, you notice that you don't recognize where you're at. Um, at least the four party members don't. Um, and you're kind of confused, and you don't see the town that you were just in anywhere near, at least. He didn't tell you his name. He didn't tell you his name. Yeah. Michael's gate. Michael's gate. Do a history check. Say that again. Thorn, you don't know where the fuck you're at. You don't know what Michael's gate is. You've never heard of it. You've never even seen any of the towns that are on this fucking map. On the whole fucking map. Nope, you don't know nothing about this map. No, that's not what I said. You just don't recognize it. Rolled a 5, brother. If yeah. If you want to roll to see if you know it, roll a history check. Okay. Well, Kiva knows exactly where you're at. Kiva knows that y'all were in the town of Lumen, just west, and y'all have traversed under the dark Claw Mountains and came out at Michael's Gate, which y'all are just west off the riverside of Michael's Gate. Wow, rude. The book goes, yes. Human. You can see his character sheet. Oh, that's racist. All right, so y'all are near Michael's gate. Y'all have just come out of this dark tunnel. Y'all have met a what appears to be just a normal, slightly aggressive person. After y'all insulted his manlyhood, and kind of looked like you did. No, it looks like a mining shaft almost. crawl space is wild. Oh. Yeah, it's not. There's not one leader. It's think of the structure of TKO. That's what it is. Ponzi scheme is wild. Fiender says Fiender. So what are we doing? Libra. Okay. So y'all can all take a long rest because it's going to take longer than a day to get there. Yep. No, so y'all came from Lumen to the west, just south of the Dark Claw Mountains. Y'all came from there. That's where y'all were met all at the tavern. Y'all went into the cellar. The cave that y'all took led through the cellar, through the Dark Claw Mountains, out into this mine shaft. It's called a time skip. Not a big thing. Oh, okay. All right. Anyways, so y'all are heading off. Uh-huh. All right. All right. So y'all head off towards this. Go ahead. So y'all head off to this Liberio town. Um, Takes you about a day, day and a half's walk. It's not that far from where you're at, but it was long enough to where y'all, you know, traveled together. Um, Nothing really exciting happened. There was no craziness or anything, so nothing needed to do anything. Y'all can take a long rest because that would be considered a long rest. Um, Camping overnight, long rest kind of stuff. Yeah, I wasn't gonna leave y'all that low. Jesus, calm down. Yeah, so when you hit the long rest button, reload your character page, by the way. Um, no, y'all didn't go hunting or anything. It's y'all had, you know, enough rations in your bag. Some of y'all are smarter, so um, y'all had enough rations in your bag. Didn't need to go hunting. So y'all arrived to this city. It's a fairly large city, in fact, with really, really, really tall walls and gates. Sitting at the top of this wall, you happen to see a guard who shouts down, "Go away! We don't want you here, especially any of your kind, owl." As you fly up, the guard shoots a bolt from a crossbow and it whizzes past your head. Any further, and it won't miss the next time. As he grabs a crossbow laying next to him that's fully loaded, ready to go. Liberia is closed to outsiders. We don't want anyone here. You hear this voice. It's not the first guard's voice. Up around the pillar walks another person who looks to be a little higher rank, probably the guard's boss in some sort of fashion. He continues on by saying, "The city's not open. We don't want anyone in. If you're looking for refuge, there's a small town up north in the woods. They may be able to take you in and give you some supplies. But if you're continuing on to the Tower of the Swords, you can continue west. There's two paths. You can go through the forest or just take the road along the ocean." And the guard. Oh, the higher rank. Gotcha. What is your business? The gates don't open unless I know your business. Uh, roll an investigation. Do you have Okay, yeah, that's fine. So you look at the gate and you can kind of tell it's a mixture of material. It's a solid wood gate that looks, maybe a couple years old, but not really old. And interlaced into this wood is what appears to be iron. And it is almost like when you lay down concrete, you put mesh in there to make sure the concrete's really hard. That's kind of how this wood is built. You can see the nails that are studded into it to hold the reinforcement of this metal into the wood. You can ask. Roll a charisma check. Yep, just straight charisma. I don't need to explain myself to a filthy owl, but if you must know, the mountain is guarded by a menacing dragon. That dragon made a deal with owls long ago, and they attacked this town. So owls are not really welcomed here anymore. That's what that's what you're getting from him. That's what you're perceiving from him. Oh, okay, well. Wait, hang on, Kiva, hang on. Looks down and goes, "Like I said, I don't have to explain myself to you. I told you why. Be happy with it or go. I don't care. He hears you and just scoffs. You're not even worth his time. Yeah, Kiva. I'm sorry. Uh huh. He scoffs at you. Liberio doesn't need trade routes through the land. All of our stuff comes through the port, dragon. We don't need your threats around here either. So take yourself back to your mountain and don't come back. Yeah, I didn't say he was intelligent, okay? Well, you appear all to be alive, so obviously that's a lie. You met a dragon. You wouldn't be here if you actually met a dragon. I'm calling you all a liar. Okay. So you're not really close to the coast. You would have to walk over there, which would be about a half a day's walk from where you're at. The city is massive. The city is massive. That's yes. The scale is not representative of what it is. It just marks where y'all are currently at. That's it. Yeah. But it is a massive city. You can see that the walls do look as they run into the coastline and into the water, or at least on the water. To the south around the bay, you can see there are a lot of ships out in the bay. Most of them look like huge trade ships, but you can only see them because they're so massive. Yeah, you can try. Please. Well, go ahead. Okay. Go ahead, say it. Another bolt charges down from the tower and thumps you right on the toe. Begone, I said. At this point, both the captain kind of walks away. He's done. He's done talking to y'all. The other guard completely ignores y'all. No more response out of him. It would be 3/4 cover. Hmm? Yeah. Oh, yeah. 100%. Yeah. And you're shooting from probably 20 foot down. You can try. I will say this: starting a war with a town is probably not a good idea. just, I want you to live longer than session 2. You know me so well. So the closest town the guard told you was north in the woods. That's the closest. There is apparently a tower of swords to the west, but he says the only two routes there is through a heavily wooded forest or along the coast or east, whatever. No, I lied to you. It's east. I'm sorry. Forgive me. No, you would have to go up and around and try to find a way across the river from in the north. So it's going to be a 4-day travel. Y'all have enough rations. Don't worry. I'm not gonna let you die. So along your way, are we all in agreement? That's where you're going, Kirby, Cap. Yeah. If okay, okay. So y'all are on your way to this through this roadway. Okay, you're day one. You're done. You've gotten that done. You camped. You got a long rest. Did all that. Day two, you're coming through. It's kind of raining, like kind of heavy, and your boots are kind of really wet. It's not an enjoyable thing, but you start to see where the woods are starting. So you know you're getting close. You come across what appears to be a camp. Stop touching, stop touching, stop touching, stop touching. Oh, hang on. I got to do something. One more. It's nothing bad. So y'all are coming in to this camp. This camp is, looks really messed up. Looks like it was ravaged by something. You can kind of see some dead bodies around and a cart. You can smell the remnants of a campfire, but you see nothing as far as like fire. Okay. In your notes. Don't the book the book mumbles to Thorn. They touch me, you die. Roll. Okay. Hey, hey, stealth check. Um, Gregor, roll a perception check for me. Okay, you're stealth. You're not invisible, but it's hard for you to be seen. Let's put it that way. So on your character sheet, you'll see where is it? You'll see where it says your skills. Go down to perception and just click that +5. So you don't see nothing. Yeah, he did. You don't see nothing at all, Gregor. You don't even hear anything with the rain coming down. It's hard to hear. Soul, roll me a yeah, there you go. Roll me a perception check or an investigation check. I'm sorry, investigation. Yeah, yeah. 14. So you notice that there are dead bodies laying around. You don't notice that, Kiva. Yeah, yeah. You're back there with the other two, who can't go invisible. You notice that there's dead bodies laying around the cart. Two of them are adult humans. They look to have almost like animal uh claw marks in them and teeth marks. It looks like chunks were taken out of them. And then at the bottom, close to where you're at, you see a smaller body laying there. It looks to be a young teenager who has the same markings on it. It looks to be like a family who was traveling to this city in the north that was turned away from the main city. Um, there's a couple things in the back of their cart, but nothing like it. Just looks like food and stuff, but everything is sopping wet. The campfire's there, but it's completely out. Looks like it hadn't been. Looks like it's been out for a day or two. You also notice a fairly large tent off to the right of the campfire, and the door flap is actually flapping in the wind of this rain. You absolutely can. Gregor and Soul, roll a perception check for me. Soul, roll a stealth check as soon as you're done, or as soon as I tell you to. So just queuing up. Oh, there you go. Yeah, roll a perception check. Whew. So, Soul, you immediately notice that there's somebody in that tent. They are laying down, sleeping, what appears to be sleeping, and they are large. Like you don't know how they're fitting in the tent large. They're massive. Gregor, you kind of know somebody's there. You're not. You get that feeling that somebody's watching you. Um, yeah, you absolutely can. Yeah. You feel like somebody's there, but you're not 100% sure because you don't hear anything except for the rain and the wind flapping the door. So give me a yep, and give me a stealth check. No, Soul. You're rolling nothing. So, Gregor, you do know something's there. You don't know what, but you know something's there. You're not sure what it is or anything like that, but you definitely know something's there. Um, what are y'all gonna do? You audibly say stop or no? Okay. Okay, gotcha. Mm-hmm. Give me a stealth check, Romulus. With advantage. With advantage. Yeah, re-roll that with advantage. Yeah. I keep forgetting there's I keep forgetting there's rain. Double that one. Okay. So you stop immediately. Nothing, Gregor, you can't hear anything. It just sounds like rain. You don't, you can kind of smell what smells like a damp animal at this point. Um Romulus, your check passed. Barely, but passed. So what is everybody else doing? Kiva, Thorn, Curb, Ashen. Kiva, roll a stealth check, please. Yep. Roll a stealth check. So at this point, Gregor, you hear something. It sounds like a stick's cracked, but you definitely know somebody's outside, but they're not close. This person sounds far away, but not, they're definitely within your camp, but not close enough to the tent. So now you're thinking that there's somebody on the other side of where you knew the cart was placed. Go ahead, Kiva. Yeah, you see the body. Yep. Yep. Roll a stealth check. No. So now, Gregor, you definitely know somebody out there. You can. I got you. You can definitely hear that there's somebody outside and that they're rummaging through one of the bodies. You just know they're on the other side of the cart. Give me an acrobatics check. Or would that be athletics? You have to have a check for that. Oh, okay. Okay. No, he's right. He's right. He's right. He's right. I'm wrong. I'm wrong. Okay. Yeah, yeah. Okay. So you fly up in the air. Um mhm. So you don't know that he flew up, but absolutely you can definitely look out if you want. Give me a perception check. Oh my god. So you you peep out and you don't see any animals, but you happen to see two things, people, creatures, because one of them doesn't look like a human, but the other one has human like features, over across the cart next to the first dead body. You absolutely can. You 100% can. That's what do you have close to you? There's bedrolls and there's a old lantern that looks busted up. There's dirt, rocks, stick. I mean, it's just a prop up tent that's laying on the ground with bedrolls underneath it. And there is the tent. You could throw the tent at the fuckers. Keep us right. Okay. There's no empty barrels. The tent's not that large. There's no empty barrels in there, but there's definitely like a lantern that you could throw at them if you want. Okay. Give me a. I gotta. This is. This would be a dexterity check. Give me a dexterity check. Which would you just click your dexterity stat, the +2. Oh, I know. I know. I also know what he is. So give me a. Yeah, that's a save. So if you click your dexterity modifier at the top, just below your name. Yep. No, you're good. So you pick up this this broken lantern. Yeah. Well, hang on. Hang on. It's not lit. It's a broken lantern. It's not lit at all. So he picks this thing up and he throws it. It goes inside the cart and lands inside the cart with a huge noise. It clinks and clinks and clangs and does all that. So now, Kiva and Romulus, you absolutely 100% know there's somebody in that fucking tent. I think so. Hang on. You can use it because it is a reaction. What would you roll for it? Mm. Okay, so you're gonna put a light orb there. Okay, Thorn and Thorn and Ashes. You see this light from Kiva pop up in the middle, and it lights up the area a little bit, so you have a little bit of vision there. You also have dark vision, so y'all can see pretty well. It's just the rain's kind of getting annoying. It's getting in your eye, kind of thing. So y'all can all see pretty well. But this light just helps illuminate a lot of stuff. So now y'all two can now see the dead body on the ground. Y'all can see the cart. You can obviously see Kiva and Romulus. You also see the other body to the south a little bit, and then you can make out that there's something on the other side of this. The light doesn't extend that far. Your dark vision extends, but not that far. So the light does help extend a little bit more, but not that far. So what are y'all gonna do? Yeah, I didn't see anything where you had the rolling thing. It's just a feat that you can use once per reaction or whatever. So yeah, you're kind of hidden. You're not invisible. You're not, you know, obviously, but you are hidden from view. Okay. Is Kiva. The only person he sees at the moment is Kiva. Give me a second. Because I gotta see if he has. Yeah, the only person he sees is Kiva, and he can barely see Kiva. Okay. Thorn or Kirby? Mm-hmm. Okay. Roll me a stealth check. Okay. You approach. He obviously, since are you gonna be standing next to Kiva, Kirby? Are you gonna be standing next to Kiva? Yeah. I'll have free movement of the token at the moment. Okay. Thorn, give me a stealth check. All right. Yeah, you get down there. No big issues or anything like that. So Gregor, at the moment, now you see this other figure kind of saunter across, not in the woods, but just on the outskirts of the woods. The light has appeared, and now you can actually see that there is a dragon or dragonkin standing there in front of the body. You also see a small, um, what looks to be an elf, standing next to him, crouched on the ground. Correct. Kiva's the dragon. Romulus is the small elf that you see. Also, you see the figure just on the right of them. But you can't really make him out, but you can tell he's human. And that's it. I want you to yeah, that's it. I'm sorry, I was doing something else. So so as you yell this, out of the woods to the south, a huge elk runs out, runs across, jumps over, and back into the woods across the way. So as y'all are making all this noise in the wood line behind Ashen, four boar dart off. One heading back the way y'all came, one coming out and basically knocking the tent way off. One of them comes out, looks, sees the cart, and takes off back behind y'all all. And the last one runs out, kind of stands there and looks, and then takes off down the path. At this moment, the elk appears back out of the woods, completely just terrified and frightened, runs into the middle of camp, looks around, and hops back and goes right back to where he came from. Give me an athletics check. Do, 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 do. It was. I have to actually do a save. How good that give me a second, ignore that. Yeah, you're good. So you grab this elk by its horns and you're just holding on to it. Roll me an animal handling check. if you, if you, oh my god. So you kind of calm this animal down, and it kind of starts breathing. At this moment, you hear a terrifying, terrifying yell from what you hope is nothing aggressive, but out of the woods from where the elk came, a huge brown bear appears. I want you all Yeah, yeah, of course you do. At this, yeah, hang on. At this, the elk breaks your animal handling charmness and is now in between you and the bear. That's not what I wanted. Sorry. There we go. All right, roll initiative. So, yeah. Yep, everybody rolls. Yeah, nobody's hidden. All right. Oh, that's I wouldn't pet that thing. All right, Romulus, it's on you. All right. That actually hits. Roll damage. So you shoot your arrow and arrow just stabs right into the bear's shoulder. Bear kind of backs up and notices you and stands up on its hind legs, and it is massive. This bear has to be 8'7". Huge, massive brown bear. Just gives this horrible howl and scream. Is that your turn? Thorn, it's on you. Yeah, it's massive. It is huge. You have dark vision, don't you? Yeah, you can see it. If you have dark vision, you can see it. Because you have to remember there's an orb right here that's giving y'all light as well. All right, what stat are you hexing? Strength stat? Okay. All righty. All righty. That hits. No, it's a 19. All right, so the Eldritch Bolt blasts off his. Oh, yeah, roll your 1d6 as well. So the bolt bashes off the brown bear's chest. He's roaring as he's in pain, and he comes back down on all fours, and you can see that he's starting to get kind of like panicky and tired. Is that going to be his turn? Okay. All right. This is a soul. It's on you. Yeah. Yeah, you have high ground. Yep. Okay. That is a miss. Wow, you rolled two twos. To be fair, I mean, hey, yeah, you're right. I gave you advantage. You're right. So you shoot your arrow and it hits about 10 foot in front of the bear. Bear kind of looks down at it and immediately looks at you. The bear has now noticed you. The bear grabs you and you freeze. All right, is that going to be your turn? All right, give me a stealth check. That's weird. Why would you do? Okay, you're invisible in the air. The bear no longer sees you. He's kind of looking around like, where the fuck did the bird go? I want chicken. All right, Ashton, it's on you. Oh, this is going to be interesting. Okay. Okay. Depends on your role. Depends. Yeah. You gotta make sure you. Well, what's your bonus? What's your bonus action gonna be? Oh yeah, that's right. You can flavor it out. Yeah, yeah, absolutely. Shush, shush. Just listen. All right, roll for check. All right, you hit. Roll for damage. All right. So you. Oh yeah, that's right. God, dog, I forgot about that. So you smack this bear square in the chest, and your fist goes through its chest, and this bear falls over, dead as a doorknob. Will that be your turn? Okay. Gregor, it's on you. The bear is. Yeah, the elk's not befriending you. So I will say this: when the bear came out and roared, it did scare the elk out of its handling. So it's freaked the elk out again, and the elk sees that it has no path to escape easily because of where the bear was. So the bear is attacking, or the elk is attacking. Has no other choice in its mind. You can try to do like a soothing thing or animal handling, but it's going to be at disadvantage. That whole flight or flight thing. So, okay. All right. Give me a roll for AC. God, dog. You crit, so yeah, it definitely hits. You crit though. So roll for your crit and everything. Oh, Jesus Christ. That's all the damage you do? Unarmed attack with crit. Oh, hang on. Ignore that. That was yeah, he naturally crit. It did. So he must have rolled a 2. Okay. Ignore that last roll. All right, so you hit this elk square in the neck. Yeah, yeah. So you did 6 damage. Yep. Yeah, that should have added in though. Why didn't it? Yeah, active rage. The crit. I can't see what he actually rolled for it. That's I could see that it was a crit. Did you roll a 4 or did it roll 4 and or did it roll like a 2 and then double it? Okay. That's fine. We'll add the 4. Um no, we're not doing that. Yeah, 6. So yeah, there you go. So you hit this thing square in the chest and it bellows back, kind of stumbling back. It's definitely hurt. You've probably cracked a bone or something. And it kind of stumbles back. Is that going to be your action? Okay. Now it's your friend's turn. So the elk, now stunned that it has a new enemy, it kind of looks at you and bows its head and it goes. What's your AC? Oh wait, I don't know why I asked you. What the fuck? There's no way. Okay. So it hits. And then boop. Oh, wait a minute. You might actually skip this. Hang on. Give me a second. Mm. Sorry, give me 1 second. Okay. That makes sense. So it does 4 damage because you have a resistance to bludgeoning while you're in rage. So it does 4 damage to you. It lowers its head and it charges, and it smacks its rack right into you, and you kind of just grab it because it doesn't really feel like it hurts that much, but you can definitely feel that you're kind of, it's definitely beat you up a little bit. You're kind of bruised a little, but you grab onto its antlers and it kind of shakes off and backs up a little bit more. At that time, it's going to kind of back up a little bit, giving itself some room, and then it's going to end its turn. So you are deader than a fucking doorknob. All right, Kim, it's on you. Yep. Yep. Oh yeah, you're right. It would. Roll your attack again, and I think it's doubled, isn't it? No, it's not that one. Yeah. Uh, oh no, that's the hit. Roll damage. Roll damage. Okay. Oh Jesus. Yeah. So you hit it as it moves away, and you can definitely tell you hurt it a lot. It is kind of limping back. You've probably broken a leg or something like that, but it still backs up, moves itself a little bit of a way. All right, Kiva, it's on you now. Mm-hmm. Yep. All right. Yeah, it's charisma safe. Where is it? There's okay. Oh well, that's not fair. Feels like it. Okay. So it critically failed in its roll. By the way, it had a -2 to charisma. So yeah, it succeeds in your roar. It Yep. So roll your 1d4. Okay. So with that mighty, huh? What'd you say? Oh, okay. So with that mighty roar, the elk stops and then just collapses. The elk is dead. That's insane. Wow. That's far. Yeah, you do. Do you remember? So y'all have traveled a day. It's 4 days. Yep. There you go. All right. Math. It's complicated. Anyways, so I will say this: as you look at the cart and the bear, you can tell the bear's not gonna fucking fit in the cart. That bear is massive, and the cart's just not big enough to hold it. You could probably process down a piece of the bear and get it to fit in that cart. Um, if you were, to butcher it up, the elk you could definitely butcher up and put in the cart. Um, but you're talking about a 4 day trip with unprocessed meat. Do you have flint and tinder? you you want to drop the bad news to him, Kiva? There you go. Is the campfire gonna make it in the brain? Yep, you are. That's very true. Wow. The owl has a brain. So what are you Ashen and Thorn, what are y'all doing? No, Elk's dead. I'm sorry. I forgot to do my border. As you come out of hiding, a boar charges and no, I'm fine. Uh All right. So, what are y'all doing? Ashen and Thorn. What are y'all doing? You're gonna do what? So okay. With that, that would be a. That's also true. So I want you to roll a nature check. See if you know how to detach antlers from an elk. You nope. You want to try it? Okay. Uh, you don't have any saw or anything, but you do have your daggers. And so you start to cut, trying to edge around the horns and all that, and you start rubbing up against the bone. You're not quite sure how to get the bones or the antlers off the bone, so you just start raking on it. Give me a strength check. No. What? This is an elk. This is a full grown elk. Have you ever seen a full grown elk's antlers? They're huge. Uh huh. If Soul wants you to, yeah. Yeah, y'all could RP that. All right, Gregor, roll a strength check. So Gregor, he grabs onto these antlers and he's pulling and pulling and pulling, but nothing happens. They kind of wiggle, but you're definitely not breaking them. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Okay. So you get to cutting, and it's a really nasty cut line. It's really jagged, looks all kinds of fucked up. But you cut its head off. You cut around the bone and get through the cartilage and do all that, and you raise its head up as its esophagus is hanging out of its neck. Give me a wisdom saving throw. I'm playing. Yeah, exactly. All right, so okay. Uh Thorn and Kirby, are y'all gonna do anything with the bodies? So you walk up to the which one, the elk or the bear? You walk up to the elk and kind of holding the book there and nothing. Nothing at all. No reaction, no nothing. Okay. It's a really large pocket. It tore your bag open. Well, it flew back to his hand. It was in the bag and it flew out of the bag and tore the bag to shit. Yes. Yeah, they would be. I have it paused for a second. Y'all aren't. I mean, y'all aren't doing nothing in the map. Y'all know where. No, no. Y'all know where everything is. So I'm. So so any kind. No, no, it wouldn't be animal handling. It would. It would. It would be a nature check to see if you know how to properly butcher an animal. Yeah, it would be a nature check in order to do it. So nature check would be to see if you know how to do it. Survival check would be to see if you can do it. Okay? That is very true. You don't. Okay. Yeah, so you know how to properly dismantle and break down an animal and its proper meats and what cuts are the best for to keeping it for a long time or quick cooking or whatever. No. Yeah, sleight of hand has to do with like hiding stuff, concealing. Yeah. Yeah, not yet. Um yeah, it's just he he's not trying to do everything, just everything that you want to do. All right, so yeah, go ahead and roll. There you go. So you properly break down the elk into its different muscle groups and you save the meat so it's not tarnished or anything like that. And you even were able to you did so well you were actually able to get the sirloin out in one piece unbutchered, like unmangled. So you have an actual really nice sirloin. You hold the head up. You hold the head up to him to show him, and the eyeballs now just sticking out because you've kind of just been. I mean, between you and Gregor, y'all pretty much damn near squished his head. The eyeballs kind of hanging out, tongues hanging to the left a little bit. Esophagus is still dangling underneath it. Yep, yep. It'd be another. So you get to work on it, and you're able to get the skin detached from the skull. You were able to get the important, like nasty bits, the eyes, the tongue, that kind of stuff all out. You were able to get all the meat out, but when it came to removing the antlers from the actual skull, you weren't able to do that. You tried. You took a little dagger, tapped on it, nothing fell out. You kind of took a sword, nothing came out. So it just looks to be a little bit above your pay grade. Yep. Okay. Yeah. Roll your survival check. Thorn, what are you doing? uh, Ramos, that's the wrong check. Uh, yeah, that's so. Thorn, you kind of look down at the body, and it looks like I said, you were able to get um, you were to get 5.5 pounds of bear meat. Everything else was too badly butchered. You were also not able to save the skin for Gregor. The skin was all chopped to shit. Yeah, elk skin was saved if you want to save it because you did. That was a good roll. Thorn. So you're looking down, you checking the body, just like earlier. It looks like what attacked him was the bear, and it killed him, but it left them there, as what you assume is a trap. Didn't really work for the bear, but if you want, you can do an investigation check, see if they had anything on their body, or if that one had anything on their body. Soul, as for you, you do see the small child or teenager laying there. You see the same thing that Thorn did. It definitely looked like the bear attacked them and just left them there for dead. If you want to see if there was anything on his body, you're more than welcome to do an investigation check. Thorn, so you're rifling through the pockets of this person, this male, and you find a little sack of 15. Oh, okay. Yep. Let me know when you're good. You can't even hear me. Okay. So you rummage through the kids' pockets, whatever. You find what appears to be like a small token, but it looks just like a child's collector item. But on the front of it is a name, and it's simply the Golden Company, and it has an ox head on it, and kind of looks to be like just a token that some guild or whatever gave to the kid as an appreciation kind of thing. Outside of that, there's nothing else really interesting on the body. All right, roll a check for me. Thorn, are you back? Or Cap? You don't find anything interesting at all. Cap? There's Capaton. Stay away from it. I know. He's still in the body. Yeah, so you got all the prime cuts from the elk. Yeah. You if you want to put them in your yeah, it's fine. If you want to just do it all in one into your bag, what you can do is just write in there a 20-pound bag of elk meat. Yeah. And whenever you go to cook it, it'll be 5 pounds of bear meat. So Thorn, as you're rummaging through, can you hear me? I just want to make sure. Okay. So as you're rummaging through the body, you find um a small bag, a gold satchel, just a place somebody holds money. It had about 15 silver in it. And then you don't find much of anything else. You see a little dagger that the guy had that has, an ornate handle in it. Nothing really pricey, but definitely something that looks like it was there for his defense. It doesn't really look that sharp, but it probably could hurt somebody if it was thrusted hard enough into him. But outside of that, you don't see anything else. Okay. It'll be a history check, but because you're deaf or you couldn't hear, so it's basically it's a you're looking at the coin and it's a small, looks like nice, a small coin with a now I done forgot what the ox head there. Thank you, an ox head on it, and the inscription on the coin says the Golden Company, and you've never you've definitely seen the symbol, the ox symbol, but you don't recognize the name at all. You remember seeing the ox symbol on a sign when you were um, traveling to the town where y'all met up in, and you remember seeing it on like a tavern on your travels and everything, but you really didn't pay much attention to it, and you didn't ask or inquire anything about it. So that's about as far as your knowledge goes. As far as like the wording, you don't recognize it, but you feel like you have heard it somewhere, like just from hearing people talk. Yeah. So, Soul Thorn tells you everything about the coin that he knows of, and and all that, and um, yeah, yeah. Go ahead. Okay. Roll investigation check. So you don't notice anything. I will say this, because I did already said it. It just looks like a wagon full of like food and provisions that's just drenched and soaked in rain. It was here definitely before you got here. You probably arrived about an hour prior to the group arriving. So, and it was wet back then. You just didn't notice it. So it's definitely been sitting in the rain for at least a day or two. And I will say this, by the look of the bodies, it looks like they've been here for at least a week. Sure. Roll it a perception check or investigation check. Yep. What's up? What? Okay. You don't notice anything. It's just muddy ground, and that's it. Um, Perception, but I will say this: you'll have to roll three investigation checks as well. Okay, well, you also have to roll three investigation checks. So, looking at the bodies, you do notice that the one towards the far left is dressed a little more fancier than the other two. Um, you can tell that there was an animal hooked up to this cart at one point. Um, but you don't know where that animal went. Um, as far as the people on the ground, now that you've looked at it a little closer and a little more detail, it doesn't look like a family group. It looks more like just a group of people that were happened to be going in the same direction and each needed a ride. Um, with your high perception, you also notice that the teenager, quote unquote teenager, isn't a teenager. It's a halfling. Yeah, absolutely. Yep. No, no. You just think it's just a weird amulet with a large jewel. Um. Yeah. 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 Yep. Absolutely. It's already been looted by Thorn. Thorn's looted it all. Yep. I'm not even gonna make you run roll. I'm just gonna say that's looted. Okay. Um, I'm just gonna let y'all know it's covered in owl shit. So, what is gonna be y'all playing? You camp here for until the weather lets up, or what? What are y'all doing? Y'all gonna move on? Is Gregor the only one that's investigated the cart? Okay. Yeah, you did. That's right. You did. What did you roll? Okay. So, Gregor, in order to pull that cart, you need to give a strength check. Yeah, welcome back. Yeah, it actually is. That's a very wise barbarian. Um, that's probably why that's very true. Uh, so I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say this. I'm going to. Okay, hang on. All right, I put a poll in the D&D general chat. All of y'all are allowed to vote in it. Only vote once. Go ahead and vote. Oh, that's rude. Y'all can see that. We're waiting on Cap and Kirby. Well, what benefits is switching, but it's what you want. And I will explain why I voted the way I voted. They could tie it up. Oh, yeah, no, you're fine. We'll we'll see. Who was that? Oh, it won't load it now. We're missing one more. Oh, did he have AFK? Okay. Well, we'll go with this. Yeah, we'll go with this. So I'm gonna allow you to switch it. Um, so go ahead and do that real quick before you make that strength check. While I explain why I said keep, I think it'd be really interesting to have a really high wisdom barbarian character. I've actually played a high wisdom barbarian character, and it was quite fun, quite interesting as well. But it is not. You're not. You're not beating the tar shit out of people, though. I will say that. So how y'all doing? Having fun? It's good. Still trying to figure out how I'm going to kill or put Soul into mortal danger with himself. Because it was really funny the first time, in my personal opinion. Z? Yeah, you're good. All right. So you do notice that you're able to move the car, but you're not going to be able to move it very quickly or very far distances. Okay. Mm-hmm. Yeah, you notice that the tent's just propped up with a stick and some twine. So yeah, you're able to take that and yep, and strap it on down to the cart so that you can kind of cover the meat. Yeah. That's not creepy at all. No, if y'all are pushing, then y'all don't have to. It's the pulling that requires strength feet. There's feet of strength, I should say. Uh, yeah. It's just creepy, dude. That's it. It's okay to be creepy. It said right after. All right. So, Kirby, you back? No, I'm sorry, I didn't. Everybody else is yelling at each other. Okay, no, you're good. No, you're good. Um, all right. So, what are we doing? We've decided we're keeping the cart. It's now Gregor's cart. Apparently, he peed on it first, so it's his, I guess. To be fair, what partial claim to what? The bodies? Uh, yeah. I don't know who actually owns it, but so what are we doing? Are we camping here? Are we taking off? What are we doing? Okay. Say that again, Thorn. 3. You only traveled 1. Yeah, simple math. Very confusing to this group. Um, I, okay. Anyways, so y'all pack everything up and y'all get to heading off and you know kind of well, I don't know if them two are, but y'all are. Yeah. Well, I don't even know if Kiva is. Y'all were the only two that agreed to push the fucking thing. All right, so y'all are moving on. Um, load up the map. There we go. Y'all are moving on further. Oh yeah, this is the map I meant y'all to see. That's all right. We can do this one. Sorry. So no. Go ahead. Go ahead. Yeah. So as y'all are traveling on, Gregor, I want you to give me a. Of course, there's not. I want you to give me a strength check. Oh, Jesus. So you're still kind of feeling pumped. So y'all have traveled the rest of what day 2 was and got a little bit further up the road. You're not moving as quick, but you're still moving at a decent pace. So day 2 rolls around and y'all are kind of been traveling a bit, and up ahead on the road y'all happen to see a building. It looks to be a couple hours travel, but it looks to be maybe an inn or maybe a tavern or Blacksmith, you don't know what it is, but it definitely looks like a building. You do see a couple of carts outside of it and a couple horses outside of it. Um, but yeah, y'all travel up this road. What are y'all gonna do? Everybody can see the building. Yes, it's no longer raining. There's no. It's daytime, so everybody should be. Yeah, everybody can see the building. Jesus, Kiva. So everybody's in agreement. We're going to the tavern. Kirby cap. Okay. What? All right. Oh, wrong. No, 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 no. Wrong. Wrong tavern. So you get up to this tavern. It's quite large. It's actually very well built. Um, Give me a second. So y'all come up to this building, and y'all happen to be, walking up. You see a couple carts on the outside. You hear some lively music and a bunch of different voices and whatnot, and just seems like a really lively entertainment town type thing, and seems fun to be in. I'm sorry, I'm at the wrong one. Look at that. I wish I could group move y'all. That'd be nice. Hang on. Remember, y'all two back there still pushing the cart. So y'all approach this tavern, and there's gates. But these gates have who's doing that? I'm gonna take missions away. Thank you for letting me know that you can do that. Yes, so the gates are closed. But you see these little peepholes. You don't know yet. You do see these little peepholes on the side though. Um, the gates aren't. They're not actual gates. They're more like doors. They're not huge gates. They're normal human size doors. So so as you say that, somebody comes up to the little peephole, says, "Who is it? What's your business here? You require food and lodging. Where is your Where's your beast of burden, or is the human the beast of burden?" "I'm just wondering if he's a slave or what." "Then why does he pull cart?"
Fine. If you require food and lodging, that's fine. I'll let you in. But you must show proper payment first. A room for the night is 25 gold. If you want food included, we will make it 30 gold and you'll get a dinner and breakfast. Will that be sufficing for all of you? First off, I charge what I want to come into this tavern. It's my tavern. And at that moment, you hear like somebody threw something at the back of his head. It hit him square in the back of the head. I told you once, it's not your tavern, it's mine. You see this other slot open up way farther down. And you see these little eyes peer out. Oh, dear heavens, do you need a room? Well, we may give you a room and some food. Come. Do not worry about payment now. We'll settle at the end when you're leaving. Like I said, we'll discuss payment after your full belly. Come in. So you're going to go in? Okay. So if you're going to go in, go ahead and, okay. All right, well, come on in. I'll show you where you can park your cart. So y'all come inside. And when y'all come in, on each side of the door are half giants, fully armored, with giant steel greatswords. They're standing stalwart, non moving. And as you're looking down, you see the person who was talking to you, who was a halfling. And she's moderately dressed. Looks like she definitely has some wealth to her. Um, and she kind of waves you over. Go, come. You can park your cart over there underneath the awning, and it'll be safe. I promise it'll be safe. So as y'all park the cart and everything, the man y'all first were talking to is kind of rubbing the back of his head. I was just joking. I promise I wasn't going to take any money from you, really. Like I said, ugh, these people are so worried about everything. Don't worry, you can settle at the end. So as y'all so as y'all are talking and discussing, y'all are walking up past an outside table that looks to have or outside trough that looks to have a couple of horses tied up to it, and a well. And then y'all, mosey on in following this little halfling inside. But y'all notice the guards, these giants, these half giants, never once stop looking in your direction. Now, whether they're looking at you, you don't know because you can't see their eyes. They're in full helms, but their heads are pointing at you, kind of like a painting that follows you as you move around the room. So y'all go inside and She kind of waves at you. Sit, 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 sit. There's no point in standing. Choose a chair anywhere. As you're rolling around, you do happen to notice there's no one in this main room. But y'all could have sworn y'all heard. Yeah, absolutely. Roll perception. Absolutely. Anyone who wants to do perception check, definitely roll one. Hang on. Not all at once. Can only hear one person at once. Thorn. So you rolled a 14. You're looking around and you don't really notice anything outside of it just being really empty. You do happen to notice that when y'all were coming up to it, y'all heard like there was a party going on. It was so loud, but there's nothing here. Yeah, you can definitely roll an insight check. Kiva, you noticed kind of the same thing. It's really empty, but y'all heard a lot of roughness around outside before y'all got in there. Okay. Soul, you notice a little bit more. It's definitely empty, but it doesn't look like there's been anybody in there in a while. It's Jesus. So you notice that it's really clean, but just covered in a layer of dust almost, and you don't really see much of anything else. There's definitely no food in this room that you're standing in, though. Hmm? Wait, hang on, soul. Hang on, soul. Hang on. Go back in there. Yeah. Thorn, your insight check, you don't really discern anything from her. It's almost like she has no intention. Uh Kiva, I'm gonna pull you down to the DM's office. So we'll be right back. Yeah, take a break, use the bathroom, do all that. Hang on, give me 1 second. You're not. Just give me a second. By the way, if you have my stream open and the sound on, mute it now. Okay. All right. Sorry, had to tell them to mute stream. So, with your insight check, you notice that there's not a woman there. There's nothing there. It's not. You don't sense any bad about it, but you don't sense anything about it. It's almost like it's almost like a memory. A memory of something very, very long past. What do you are you going to want to share this with them? Okay. So we'll handle that then. What I will say is this. It doesn't there's no you don't sense evil. So with a 20 insight, you're able to get alignments of monsters and people. You don't sense it being evil. You don't sense it being good. Yeah. Like I said, it's like not really a ghost, because a ghost has intentions in D&D. So it's almost like it's a memory, like it's not real. Almost like you're hallucinating, but you're not. Y'all know you're not hallucinating. You haven't really eaten anything, except for rations, and So I would say that with your perception, you definitely notice that that person's not real. So we're gonna I'm gonna pull you back up. I'm gonna call a 5-minute, go to the bathroom, do all that. So all right, we're gonna take 5 minutes, use the restroom, go do what you got to do. It's been a little over 2.5 hours, so definitely go use the restroom if you need to. We'll be back in 5. All right. So I'm going to take a bathroom break. I will be back in a minute. So, yeah. All right. Part of me wishes I still smoked. Welcome back. Mm-hmm. What is this? No. Trying to get me kicked off of Twitch, probably.
Jesus Christ. Does it want your social security number too? Well, that's good. That's crazy. So I don't have. Well, I'm an idiot. Hey, Kiva, I'm gonna pull you for a second, okay? Are you okay, buddy? Are you okay? Yeah, you seem a little on edge. Okay. All right. I just want to make sure because you've been kind of snippy with everybody. Yeah. Well, I'm just talking about before that too. You've been just seems like you're a little snippy. I just wanted to make sure everything's okay. Well, yeah, I get that. I get that. Just forget about the 250 people watching stream. I'm joking. No, I fucking wish. No. Wow. All right. All right, I'll move you back up. Yeah, everybody's back. Please do. Um Hang on, I gotta do that. Okay, and then come back here, do that. Uh, all right.
So there you go. Oop, I didn't want that. Jesus Christ. That's a little big. Yeah. So all right. So Kiva knows what he knows. Everybody else, is everybody done with their insight and perception and all that checks? That's the halfling. That's the halfling. Just pretend that's the only thing I could find that was small. They don't have halfling in here for some fucking reason. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, there's no food in there. So as y'all reach for the handle on the door, it doesn't open. It doesn't budge. It doesn't move. The doorknob doesn't twist. You can't even grab the doorknob. It's not even there. Come, sit, eat. There we have plenty of food. No, you must eat first. Dinner first, then bed. So as I get it. So as y'all are bickering over whether y'all should sit down and eat or not, this halfling charges off through this door back to the back and begins to prepare some food. You want to sneak? Roll roll a stealth check. You go upstairs, but you're loud as hell. And hang on. You roll. You attempt to go upstairs, but the stairs are so creaky, so noisy. You hear from the back, "No one upstairs. Sit down. I'm going to feed you first." So you can roll a stealth check if you want to try to get upstairs or try to hide at least, as you said. Okay, so yeah, you disappear into a corner. No one knows where you're at really. Kiva, you're gonna sit at the table. What are you, Ashton and Thorn? What are y'all doing? Okay, okay. So, to your request, Ashton, you hear no tea, no tea, food, then sleep. So they're back there for a good minute. Um, no one really has a watch. It's a door. Those are doors. Yep. No, you can't see through here. Um, yeah. So these are windows. These are doors. This is a fire pit, but you can't see through it. Yeah, yeah. Okay. Are you going Ashen? No, that wouldn't be slashing. No, I mean, you ain't got to roll for it. Yeah, you can see it. You're in a well lit. From what y'all know, you're in a well lit room that has no obstruction. So yeah, he would be able to see it absolutely. Okay. Kiva, are you? What are you doing? Are you just putting your hand against the window? Okay, roll a perception check. Ashen, you attempt to open the window, but it does not budge. You're not able to open it. In fact, your hand almost goes through the latch. Kiva, your perception, you don't really see anything out of the ordinary. Um, but that insight's still itching at the back of your head. Yep. Yep. Just feels like a normal window. No, you don't. You love it. Website's the greatest. Um, so as y'all are sitting here trying to figure out what's going on, still going in the kitchen, another 5, 10, 15 minutes pass. Yes. Somebody cheesy or excuse me. Oh, okay. Calm down. There you go. Let me see. I thought somebody had no. So Thorn, um, with your passive investigation, you actually start to sense that something's not right. That's the almost as if that what y'all are seeing isn't there. Another 5, 10, 15 minutes pass. We're now 45 minutes waiting. Roll a stealth check. Kiva, what are you doing? Okay. You knock on the door, Kiva, and you hear, sit down, sit down. It'll be out. I promise. Soon, soon, soon. Romulus. Yep. Okay. Romulus, with your stealth check, you know, you're able to kind of creak the door open, but as soon as you creak that door open, you hear, don't come back here. Go sit down like I said. What's up, Soul? You can attempt to, but it would be another stealth check. It's been too long. It's been 45 minutes, so you would have to do another stealth check. Another. You can try. So, you kind of step up on the stairs and it creaks a little bit, and out of the back here, it's no going upstairs. Food first. Sit. Okay. So now it's just the five of you downstairs. What are we doing? You try to grab at the door handle and your hand just goes straight through it. Uh, what the cart? The cart was possessed. Yes, but right now you're where I want you to be. Nope, which is not here. Kiva, you got to reach your hand out for the door handle, and your hand just goes straight through the door. The door handle, I mean. You can't grab it. You put your hand up against the door, and it lays on it as if it's right there. You feel resistance and everything. It is. That would be a. No, because that's for like books and how things work kind of stuff. Investigation. I've been using investigation as like an in-depth perception check, but it's not really made for that. That would probably be in perception. Yeah, it'd be a perception to see if you can't smell something. Yeah, so it'd be perception check. You don't smell anything out of the normal. You do kind of get a hint of like burning wood and campfire, but it's not strong. As close as you are to the fire, you should be able to smell nothing but that. Give me one moment. If you have the stream open and unmuted and you are not Z, please mute at the time. Z, I'm going to drag you down to the DM's office once Portcullis. Okay. Okay. I'm pulling you down. So we're going to do this without the map real quick. You can look at the map, and I'll even scroll over to see, let stream look at it, but I'm not going to put your token down. I'm just going to use the pointer, okay? Can you see the pointer? No. Okay. So you come up these stairs right here, and as you come up, everything changes. It look. Oh, shit. That scared the piss out of me. Thank you very much, Frostbite. You see as if it's the tavern's destroyed. Like it looks like it's 1,000 years old, totally dilapidated, totally dilapidated. As you come around the corner, the halfling appears directly in front of you. Go back downstairs, or I swear you won't be able to move. What are you gonna do? You with what? Are you gonna swing? What are you doing? Bow? Okay. You grab out your rapier and you go to slash, and your rapier just goes completely through the halfling. I said downstairs. As you say this, I want you to roll a Constitution saving throw. And roll it to yourself, not to everyone. Yeah. Okay, never mind. No. Don't worry about it. So you say this, and again, I need you to go downstairs now, or there will be consequences. We're gonna stop there. I'm gonna go back up there. Okay, stay here. Okay, y'all can shut up. Y'all didn't see that. Y'all can unmute stream for a second if you are watching it. You don't have to. I mean, you can hear me here. So y'all are okay. No. Go. Okay. It's yeah, it's got to be noise suppression, or you're too far away from wherever your mic is. There, that's a lot better. I don't know what you did there, but go ahead. Gotcha. Yeah. I want you to roll a strength check, Gregor. Well, go ahead. It's your character. No, it'd be strength check. Strength check to see if he's going to be able to perform be strong enough to perform the action. Athletics check would be to see if he can break it. Yeah. So strength first. So you look at the door and it looks really well built. Looks like it's really strong. So it is up to you and your character whether you want to actually follow through and punch this thing. You'll punch it? All right. Roll an athletics check. All right. Roll your unarmed damage. You take 7 points of damage. You swing and you hit this door as hard as you can, and you feel your hand just vibrate and just pain radiates up your arm. There's not a single scratch on that door. It's like it was never touched. So, okay. So, no, you're not. No, you're not. You're a dragon. You're you're a dragonborn. He's a human. He may be a variant, but he is a human. So I yeah, you are the variant he is. Uh, he's 6'7", but I mean, yeah, no. So go ahead and roll, Gregor. See if you can pick him up. I want you to do a strength check. He lifts you up like it ain't no problem at all. He picks you up and he just tosses you towards the door. You hit the door and you're going to take 2 points of damage because it is bludgeon damage. But there's nothing wrong with that door. There's nothing wrong with the windows next to the door. And you're as tall as you are, you definitely hit them windows. Yeah, yep. You same thing happens at the front door. Your hand just drifts through the doorknob. It'll be just a few moments more. Stop making all that racket. If I come out there and anything's broken, you're all in trouble. Just sit. All right. I'm going to let y'all discuss it. I'll be right back. All right. They're fucking shit up down there, but it's okay. So, you are now face to face with this halfling. You've done swiped your sword through it. Nothing happened. You've done everything, and it just seems like this thing just wants you to go downstairs. What are you gonna do? Okay. Okay. So as you walk forward, your body phases through this halfling. And as your body does that, the halfling appears again, about 5 foot in front of you. No. Downstairs. There's nothing up here. You can't go. He must know how to harness his power. You can't leave yet. You know who I speak of, don't you? He's touched your mind. I can see it. But wait. Don't you want power like he has? You could be given so much power. You just have to be willing to allow him to receive his first step. So as you walk away, fine. I'll make him read the book. I want you to roll a con save to yourself. Let me know what the number is. Nine. As you're walking down the hallway, your eyes get really heavy and you fall asleep. You're going to be asleep for 2 turns. I'm going to come back in here and let you know when you can roll for a save. You can, you can definitely drop down there and listen. But it's going to be all meta. So just, you can listen to the story progress, but your character knows nothing. So yeah, I know. I'm sorry. You can drop back down there. All right. So as y'all are sitting there, everything's going normal. Another 15, 20, 30 minutes pass. You're now been there an hour and a half. But it's changed. The little halfling comes out with a plate of what looks to be the most delicious Cornish hens that have ever been cooked. She sets a plate down in front of everyone, and as she does this, she tells you to eat, but she kind of hangs out around Thorn's table a little longer. And as she goes back towards the kitchen, she kind of leans into him and whispers, "Have you read it yet?" And kind of walks away back to the back again as y'all enjoy your meal. Okay. Yeah, from what you can see, the food definitely tastes good. Kiva, you still have that very burning thought in the back of your mind. It's just a pouch. It's not going to be able to fit it. I mean, it could fit a Cornish hen as long as it's empty. Cornish hen's like a pigeon. Okay. Yep. So you drop it in there, but it doesn't feel like anything dropped in there. But it's definitely gone. Nope, don't add nothing. I didn't tell you to add anything. Thorn, Ashen, what are y'all doing? So as from what y'all can see, they're eating and there's nothing happening to them. They're devouring these Cornish hen. Well, yeah, but yeah. So yeah, yep, okay, yeah. All right, Thorn, what you doing? Okay, you bite into the Cornish hen and it's you know it's there. It's food. It's nice and hot and moist and it's perfectly cooked Cornish hen. As you bite into it, the little halfling comes back out. She's got a tray of ale, biggest mugs I've ever seen in your life. And she goes around, she hands one to everybody. Please continue to eat and drink. This is going to be nice. She gets to Thorn and she hands him his tankard. And as she goes to walk away, so much power. And then goes back to the back. Did you roll the can you what'd you roll the perception for to see if you can leave? Oh, it was a whisper. No one else heard it, just you. Yeah. No one could hear what she's doing. Only you can, Thorn. Even as close as Gregor is to you, he hears nothing. Even if he would roll Nat 20, he wouldn't hear anything. It wouldn't even matter. I'm going to tell you all that right now. No matter how high you roll, you're not going to hear it. Okay. All right. You drink all the water in your water skin. Why you wouldn't pour it out, I don't know, but sure, you drink all the water in your water skin. You now have a bladder full of water with no hopes of a bathroom. Good job. And you take your tankard and you go to pour it into the water skin, and it looks like it's pouring, it acts like it's pouring, but the water skin doesn't fill up. So there's that. All right. I will be right back. Z, I'm going to drag you back down. All righty. So you were, yeah, con save to yourself. Yep. So you don't wake up. Yeah, you're still asleep. You don't wake up. But you can kind of hear in your sleepiness, you can kind of hear the rowdiness going on downstairs. I will say that. So you're not like fully knocked out of sleep. You're just yeah, it's not really sleep. It's more it's not really sleep. It's more of just a state of your eyes are closed, you can't really get up, but you can hear a muffled noise of it's like you're barely on the edge of sleep, but not really asleep. Well, y'all agreed to walk in. But yeah, but you didn't say you weren't going to walk in. Okay. Next time I'll leave you outside. Yeah, no problem. So you're still laying down there. We're going to go back up again. Yeah. Yep, he's back too. So what are we doing? What are we discussing? We having thoughts of things, of situations. Oh, I bet. Okay. Sure. You didn't roll you so I will say this. They don't they didn't know you even went upstairs. You were stealth. No, you don't matter. Don't matter. That's my thing. I immediately thought somebody was gonna go, where is he? When I brought the Cornish hens out. But that so it's a big owl. So, anyways, as y'all are having, festivities, watching Gregor eat, and everybody's munching on everything else, the halfling comes out and sits at the table with Romulus and goes, so, rooms for the night? Let you out? Let you out? What do you mean, let you out? You needed food and shelter. Looks at you with the scowl. Looks at you with the scowl. Not talking to you. Looks back at Thorn. Room and board, food I give you. How long you stay? Apparently, that's what he said. So, so as y'all are, asking this halfling to leave, and basically stating that y'all are done. The halfling kind of looks sad and upset and ponders a little bit to itself, looking down and everything, and looks up at Thorn and fine. You leave now. Take your friend with you. He's upstairs. Yeah. Okay. Jesus, where'd you go, Romulus? Okay. Y'all. Yep, y'all stay there. She kind of looks at you. Door's not malfunctional. Dense, all of you, and disappears. So y'all are there. Y'all stay there. So Romulus, as you walk up the stairs, your whole visage changes, including y'all's downstairs. You're no longer in a really nice inn. You're in what seems to be a very, very rundown, broken, 1,000-year-old inn that hasn't been kept nice for a very long time. Romulus, you come up the stairs and you walk into and you come to this entryway. You see boards missing out of the floors where you can actually look down and see the guys below you. And then you come around the corner and you look down the hallway and you see Soul laying face down, ass up on the floor. Yeah, he's alive. He's very much alive. He's just seems to be passed out asleep. Yeah, some of them are missing. Yeah, you could. Uh, Thorn and Kirby, what are y'all doing? Oh, hello. Okay, Kirby. All right. Oh man, that sucks. What's going on? Uh huh. He's 6'7". Yeah. All right. So everybody's upstairs now. Oh, okay. Okay. All right. Yep. Okay. So, as you see, the door just kind of swings open, kind of half hanging off the hinge and everything, and you look inside, and it appears to be that there, what looks to be the remains of three beds. Um, and laying on the beds are three what seem to be unconscious people. He's asleep. Yeah, you ain't got to do message. He's just asleep. Yeah, just shake him. Yeah. All right, Z, you're awake. Okay. That window shatters. Thorn, I want you to do a wisdom saving throw. Keep going. He's gonna do his little saving throw. Keep going. The one he's standing in front of. Yep. All right. Yeah, you would be able to hear them shouting at each other. The one's outside flying around, the other one's inside. Yeah, so they'd have to be shouting at each other. All right. Yep. Calling you out, Z. Well, it wouldn't be hard for him to jump out the window. He's on the he's on the first floor. So, uh, Thorn, I'm gonna pull you down. I'll be back. So, with your wisdom saving throw, you kind of feel the book tap into your mind a little. Look around. All this power could be yours. Constructs, all of them, tools used by the Creator. The Creator created the world, created everything we know. Read. Yeah. Yeah, they're not fucking doing anything worth anything. So as you open the book and you begin to read, you you start to notice things within the book that are kind of pointing out to you how it's describing this power of being able to command armies of not dead, but not alive, but not physical. And it talks about these and calls them shadows. It talks about how you're able to use these shadows to do amazing things like teleport or bodyguards, or even some of them you're able to take on their attributes, their spells and abilities. There's a simple word that kind of sticks out at you as you're reading. It's a title, maybe a class. It's called the Shadow Marnak. And the book's describing how you could become one. All this power could be yours. I have it at your feet. I agree. I agree, Master. We need a home base. We need a source of power that you could tap into, that all of you could tap into. I want you to roll an insight check for me. And roll it to yourself, not to everyone. And then just let me know what the number is. So when you go down to your insight, you'll click that little button. But before you do that, that's that's me. Before you do that, where is it? What the hell? Or actually go into the map. Do you see the little, you may not be able to. It says game log and dice. You see where it says roll dice? Go to roll to self and then click your insight. You got a 10? Oh, I didn't even roll it to you. It rolled it to everybody. All right. So yeah, it's fine. To you, with what the book is telling you, you're you are it kind of reveals these images of these beings doing incredible things. One of them is you doing commanding vast armies, and then it clicks to another image where you're commanding vast undead, like physical formed undead. And then it stops. And the book says to you, choices matter. And with that, it's going to pull itself away as if it loses its power, its strength to talk. And then we're going to go back up there. So I'm going to drag you back up there. Yep. Yeah, definitely. Absolutely. So if you want, you can reduce your health to zero, roll the death save, and then I'll revive you back, basically. Yeah, go ahead. Roll another one. Oh, you're gonna roll one more. Yeah, no. No, you're good. No, you're good. I got you. You're back to life. All right. So we'll go back up there. All right. So I'm back. We're back. We're back. We're back. We're back. We're going back to the story. So basically, um, with everything going on, them two out arguing with each other, uh, Gregor downstairs yelling at people, calling them names. Um, what are we doing? Thorn, what are we doing? No, there was no name associated with it or anything like that. Romulus says you head downstairs and kind of disappear. Uh, the the halfling appears in front of you, Thorn, as if called. Yes. Hmm. Knowledge. Are we forgotten? As she says this, you kind of get the impression she's asking about herself and her inn and the people in the rooms. Thorn? Okay. She notices your silence and looks up at you and says, Master, give us a good death. And just disappears. That's so true. So as y'all are going about and moving downstairs and doing whatever you're doing, what are we doing? Y'all have been traveling for a day and a half with no rest. Yeah, you did. So everybody but Soul has had no sleep. Um, what do y'all wanting to do? Yeah, Soul's flying around outside like a pigeon. Um, yeah. Everybody now knows. Everybody sees what everybody sees, which is a kind of dilapidated inn with, definitely needs some TLC kind of stuff. But as far as from what everybody can tell, even Soul, there's no one here. No giants, no rude door attendant, no horses, no nothing. Yeah. Yep. Without any resistance, damn near falling off the hinges. You're gone. He threw himself in the toilet. Oh Lord. Yeah. Okay. Yep. So pick an area that you want to explore and we'll definitely take a look at it and everything. Um and I'll let you know. Uh okay. What are you doing, Romulus? There's nothing. There's no horses, no giants, no rude dude at the door. Okay. Gregor, um, you, Gregor, you approach the storeroom on the outside, and uh, you open the door, and you just see a storeroom full of old rotten food and just nastiness, flies flying everywhere. Vegetables are look like they've been there for centuries, and that's about it. Okay. What did you say, Curb? So I will say this before he says anything. If you want to do an insight check to see if like if there's any kind of mean or evil intentions, you're more than welcome to. No, no, not of Thorn, of the place. Insight doesn't just apply to characters. It also applies to objects because objects can have it souls and evil things. So yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. So so you do an insight. You kind of trying to get a feel of the place, and it doesn't feel like there's anything here that means you harm, uh, at all. Yeah. 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 Yep. Okay. So, you walk into what appears to be an upper loft of a barn, with open doors directly in front of you. You see a couple beds and what appear to be bodies in them. Um, what are you gonna do? Do a do a perception check. Mhm. So you you're looking around through them and everything. You're searching through their bodies. You find a one of them has a small money pouch on him. It's got maybe a couple coppers in it, nothing crazy. The foot lockers don't have anything of real value in them. A lot of clothing, a lot of like winter clothing and stuff like that. It almost looks like the people up here lived here and helped with the carrying of the tavern and the inn that was here. Okay. Yeah, you kind of look through everything and you don't really see anything. There's one of the barrels I mean boxes, the crates hold jars of unperishable fruits that look like they've been canned almost. Um, so you can add about 2 days more worth of rations. Um, I mean, it was finding holes. In the middle, in the middle of the room, those are not doors, by the way. I would not stand on them. Um, in the middle of the room, there's two very large openings, and when looking down, you see the stables. Yep, and then in one of the stables that you're directly above, you do see what appears to be a horse, um, but it doesn't look to be conscious. Uh, do a medicine check while you're doing that. What Kiva, Ashen, Thorn, what are y'all doing? Okay, so you're just rummaging around the rooms upstairs, or what? Okay, just roll one, just roll one perception check. What are you doing, Kiva? Okay, all right. You open the door. The door swings open. Yeah, I got you, Thorn. You enter the room and there's doesn't seem like anything in there. It looks like a bunch of replacement tables that were used to be there. They're kind of not really standing all too well, but that seems like they're fine. You can. You don't notice anything out of the ordinary. The tables, like I said, they're kind of beaten up a little bit, but they look repairable. Okay. Uh, Ashton, what are you doing? Yeah, it's 2 floors. Yep. Okay. Kiva's doing. Yep. Arthorn, yeah. Yep. Where you can work out and do all that. Okay. Um, roll me a perception check for inside the building. We'll deal with everything else after. Uh, Gregor, what are we doing? Okay. You can definitely help him. He probably would enjoy that. So, Romulus, what are we doing up there? Yep, every single bed has a body. Yep, yep. You shake them, they don't appear to wake up at all. They don't even seem to be alive when you grab them. They're really cold, but they're not stiff. What did you say? The book very It doesn't have to respond. Okay, good, because it was going to very weakly respond. Yeah, you definitely can. I won't even let you. I won't even make you do a check or anything like that. That seems very fine. You want to bury him? Okay. Uh, yeah. You pick out the spot, and your servant will start digging the holes, I guess. Okay. All right. So he gets to his task and starts hauling them off and putting them in the graves and setting up tombstones and doing all that. Uh, so what are we doing over there? So you go up to the horse and it doesn't appear to be alive, but it's not dead. It's not. It's not unconscious, but it's not alive. It's kind of stuck in between, I guess you could say. No, it's not asleep. Roll a Arcana check. So, as you're looking at this animal, trying to decipher what's going on with it, you kind of get this sense of it's there, um, and that it's you know still able to be pulled and pushed around in this world, this plane of existence. But you just don't have the necessary power or necessary um, ability to perform this action. Mm-hmm. So Thorn, from the broken window, you can hear this owl screeching outside your name. Okay. So Thorn joins you in the stables. Okay. Thorn. So this horse is neither dead nor alive, but not unconscious or anything of that sort. It feels like it's life string or whatever is tethered to this world, and it can be manipulated. I don't know why the owls are yelling at you. He just relayed everything to you. Oh, no, 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 no. Bird, owl, pigeon. So you are kind of like holding your hand out, and you don't really feel much, but the book starts to kind of vibrate, almost not like a massage gun, but just you know radiate with power a little bit. So you or do you pick the book up, or what? I mean, what do you mean by that? Okay. So you're holding the book open and you can feel the power of the book kind of like flowing through you, and out of out of almost necessity, the book reaches out towards this horse, and you can sense that it grabs onto the life string of this horse and is waiting for a command. Jesus. That's such a good reference too. Oh my god. I'm gonna let him name it whatever he wants. So as you say as you say this, you see these tendrils of dark energy weaving around this horse, and of all of a sudden you hear the horse whinny really loud like it's in pain, and it rises up on the back head, but it's not the horse, it's the shadow, and it's fighting you. I want you to roll a wisdom check. Oh my god. Is That's not what I think it is it? Oh my god. As if it was just an effortless thing, you're pulling on this life string, trying to rear this horse into existence, and get its shadow under your command. And it in a moment of silence you say, wakey wakey, and the horse comes, its shadow just comes out, and now this horse is standing next to you, its full shadow standing next to you. It is in its majestic beauty now your summon. The book vibrates with power and then settles down, and you hear, now you're learning. The people are in the same state that the horse was in. Okay. You're you're yeah, your little dude's running off doing all that. Um as of right now, put it in the notes because we're gonna have to do a little bit of an out of session thing for your class. Um, but there you go. So So yeah, you've now claimed this. Soul has watched you claim this shadow horse. All right. So at that, so at seeing that, Soul kind of fangirls, but we are going to call it there. Um, so uh, by the way, such a great reference. I'm so glad you said that, Kirby, because I was hoping you would say one of the rejected lines that they did. No, have you ever seen Solo Leveling? Oh, okay. Well, good job, G. Go watch Solo Leveling. It's a really good anime. It's a really good anime. I was getting there. Okay. Cap, you're good to go. I'll reach out to you tomorrow if you're. I don't want you falling asleep at your desk. So yeah, there it is. That's gonna be the session for the night. Um, I hope y'all had fun. For those, I will probably be reaching out to a couple of y'all throughout the week to try to figure out what direction to take y'all in as far as your character's OPness. Try to think of like a character in anime or books or movies or something like that where I can reference off of. Yeah. Yep. I will like I said, I'll reach out if you have an idea where you want to take your character as far as like how to obtain their, their origin story kind of thing. Send me a message. This is something me and Cap planned out about a week or so before we started the campaign. That's why he was kind of like first because I knew exactly what we were going to do. It had to pull teeth, but we got there. So yeah, but that's the session. I hope y'all enjoyed it. I really do. Um and I'm okay. Like I said, send it to me in DM and Discord and we'll go there. The biggest issue is creating the custom class. It was kind of difficult to do um caps. So all right, ladies and gentlemen, thank y'all very much for tuning in. Thank y'all for coming by. Absolutely loved y'all being here. Thank y'all for the follows.